Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatram and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाभावापादगे आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वारलोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all Trivandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight Engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं रजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दोभोः तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पकतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum Knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
డావో పగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
పిష్టిజవామ పగ్దలికేరి భూపరితాహిలగా వేఫేరి.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
వామేన వామాంగుష్టంతో గృహీతం మత్స్యపీఠకం.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
ఉదరం పశ్చిమాభాసం కృత్వా తిష్టతి యత్నతః.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
మత్స్యేంద్రపీఠం జఠర ప్రదీప్తిం ప్రచండ రుక్మండల ఖండనాస్త్రం.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
ఉదరం పశ్చిమాభాసం కృత్వా తిష్టతి యత్నతః.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
మత్స్యేంద్రపీఠం జఠర ప్రదీప్తిం ప్రచండ రుక్మండల ఖండనాస్త్రం.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, Place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahasrara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्य पग उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपाद के इडी जानो सीवनी मदितास को ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position as the asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनम् उदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की भगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे।
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरव विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे।
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने।
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे।
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परम्।
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने।
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले।
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि।
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot, as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodhashokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out. With the heels together, place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं, हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now, bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति को क्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति को क्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sarita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, Bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिको क्षभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वो पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehal Yolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभा होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchita Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की धैर्य की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्ववृत्या.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे, सोले मूल द्वारी तो धरे.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virabhadrasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिवपुमान.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, get the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पुरपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now, place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now, visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then exhaling slowly. The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttudanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side, Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder. Cross the left foot over the right and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगंधरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. as you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
आसनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. As you internally chant the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమి వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட வர எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் வித்துணுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். நாம் பூமிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான் ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான் அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான் மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான்
Swami. Oh, yes. Hope now it is audible for the participants. Okay. Yes, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants who are being seated with us here. The participant name IZTK. Yes. Thanks for being here for the Paramashivoham Level 2 glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program on today's day 10. So we have one more day to go to enter into the fresh season, the Paramashivoham Level 2, August 22nd. So today, what are we going to do today? And what are we going to learn today in today's Paramashivoham program? So let's all get ready, be seated, make sure you're being seated with notebooks and pens, have a bottle of water, everything needed for the program. So today is going to be completing with our root pattern. What is exactly root pattern? Root pattern is the problem which we have inside ourselves deeply engraved, that which we don't know how to complete with. Can be, for example, you are getting angry for some reason. You have that anger pattern. You have the anger pattern, but you don't know how to complete with it. It's still coming. It's just keeps coming up, and you don't know how to complete with that anger pattern. And the anger pattern comes up with you till the time you are 30 or 35. Maybe from the small, you're angry for some small things, but eventually when you grow up, you're angry for bigger things. But you don't know where it started, how it started, why it started. All those which we are going to complete today. And then we are going to reclaim our life through the space of completion. So if you're new to the Paramashivoham, you have to attend the program from the day 1. So it is as per the theme which is happening. Today is the day 10 of the Paramashivoham of the glimpse. If you're attending the Paramashivoham from day 1, you'll know what is completion, what is patterns, what is incompletions, what is Advaita, what his powers. If you're new to Paramashivoham and just attending even just randomly today, not at all a problem, but you have to learn the concept of completions and listening from Swamiji. So make sure you know that we're going to complete the root pattern. It's a very important process. We're going to have the samsara dahana kriya, means it's a process where you want to relive, go back to the same incident where you felt powerless, where you felt sad, where you felt this is not working out for me, and then completing with all of them, deciding to tell yes for life. Everything is going to happen on this very day, and by the end of the day, we're going to reclaim our life. Listening.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll expand on patterns with which we function, and meaning of the word root pattern, and why completion, what is completion, how completion. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Pattern. Human being feels living with the pure consciousness is too much, too happy. Please understand, I am exactly reading out Akashic records, ultimate truths about why patterns are created. Pure consciousness is like a vast ocean. It is too much of joy. I tell you, many of you do not know that space after the age of 3 or 4, means when the root pattern has started in you. When the first root pattern has started in you, after that you do not know the space of that joy, that extreme joy in living in pure consciousness. Now, even now I have seen people, when they don't have anything to worry, they either pick up something past, something happened in the past, some rejection, some depression, some violence. They pick up some old fight. No, 2 years before that lady came and saw me and told me like that. I did not fight with her at that time because I did not have strength. I was not powerful that time. Now I am powerful. Come on, let me start again. Let me give a missed call for her. If she picks up, I'll pick up. If not, I'll pick up. Next call, why did you not pick up the call? No, really. Even if you don't have anything now, you try to drag something from the past. Or you sit and worry what all worries may come tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all incompletions may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all powerlessness may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. In future. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. The pure space seems to be little heavy, little too much of joy. Human beings feel they can't afford to it. They can't afford. It is like you don't want to own the whole ocean. You want to own only the beach. Because only in the beach you can put fence and ensure that others can't enter into it. Ocean you can own but not possess. Please understand, owning is different, possessing is different. All of us can own the whole world. That is not a problem at all. But can't possess, that is where the problem starts. Owning is different, possessing is different. The whole village owns the village temple, but you possess your house. Not only you own, you possess. You make sure others don't enter. We don't want to own the ocean, we want to possess the ocean. When you want to possess, you know you can't possess the ocean. Not only you can't deny entry to other human beings, you can't deny entry to other animals. There is millions of animals below. When you want to possess, that is where the problem starts. If you want to own, you can own the whole world. See, unfortunately, only if you eliminate others, you feel you are victorious, which is not right. Which is not right. Which is a basic wrong understanding. Please get it. Please get it. I want you to know a very important fact. Never ever you will be free by your efforts to be free. Freedom will happen to you only by the right knowledge about freedom. Never by your efforts towards freedom. Listen. Never your efforts towards freedom is going to give you freedom. It is only the knowledge about the freedom will give you freedom. Get it? So, the basic mistake, eliminating others, is the only way you can possess or own, is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. you are a beggar stuck in a slum. Understand? I own me and allow the whole world to own me. Everyone around me has a feeling, I have a special place with Swamiji. And Swamiji is some way special for me. Even the words, they get strong, chilly words. Somebody gets pepper, and somebody gets with masala chili, somebody gets green chili, somebody gets red chili. See, I only get pepper. I have a special place. I only get red chili. I have a special place. Whatever it may be, everyone, I allow everyone to own me. Understand? If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are celebrity. In any field, if you own your body and allow everyone to own your body also, you become celebrity. In the field of beauty or body related, it can be Miss Universe, Mr. Universe, or actor or actress, whatever. In the field of flesh, you will be celebrity. If you own your mind and allow others also own your mind, you will become a great teacher. You will become a celebrity in the field of knowledge. If you own your consciousness and allow the whole world to own your consciousness, you become incarnation. Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, powerless moments which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. The thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make, the basic mistake, eliminating others is the only way you can possess or own is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. You are a beggar stuck in a slum. Understand? I own me and allow the whole world to own me. Everyone around me has a feeling, I have a special place with Swamiji. And Swamiji is some way special for me. Even the words, they get strong, chilly words. Somebody gets pepper, and somebody gets with masala chili, somebody gets green chili, somebody gets red chili. See, I only get pepper. I have a special place. I only get red chili. I have a special place. Whatever it may be, everyone, I allow everyone to own me. Understand? If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are celebrity. In any field, if you own your body and allow everyone to own your body also, you become celebrity. In the field of beauty or body related, it can be Miss Universe, Mr. Universe, or actor or actress, whatever. In the field of flesh, you will be celebrity. If you allow, if you own your mind and allow others also own your mind, you will become a great teacher. You will become a celebrity in the field of knowledge. If you own your consciousness and allow the whole world to own your consciousness, you become incarnation. Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. The thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make about you and about how you are going to project you to others and about life and world. During the disempowering moment, extreme powerless moment, which repeats itself in you again and again, is root pattern. Let me expand. 3 words. Mamakara means the inner image. Mamakara means inner image. Ahankara means your outer image. Swa Anyakara, understand, 3rd word I am introducing. Swa Anyakara means your image about life and others. For example, like life is always out there to get me. Everyone is there to cheat me. Listen, today we will deepen our experience, deepen our understanding about our mamakara, and also discover how our ahankara, please understand, we will deepen our understanding about inner image, actual inner image, and also discover why our actual outer image is the way it is. All of us know we have an outer image, ahankara, but we don't know why we built it in such a way, the way it is. It is like why you do things the way you do things. Why you project you the way you project you. We will discover that now. And Swa Anyakara, which is our image about others and life. How this ahankara and Swa Anyakara took shape. Please listen. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? First thing you need to know, all three happens simultaneously. I tell you, sometimes it feels like people are there out suffering in famine and drought, and here you have dam full of good water, Ganga, pure Ganga, and billions of tons of food. Even when you take it to their place and cater it, people are not ready to use it. What to do? You can postpone anything in your life, not raising you to the spiritual strength, not aligning you to these four principles. First, this is the most important thing you need to do in your life on war footing basis, emergency basis, discovering your root pattern and completing with it. What you feel about you, the actual root pattern, what you feel about the world and others, what others feel about you, and how you project yourself to others. Listen. How you exactly feel about you, the actual root pattern, and how you feel about others and the world, and how you project you to others, how others expect you. I am not talking some remote otherworldly ideas. Please understand. I am completely grounded down to earth. I am talking what you need in your life. If you are a CEO, if you are a politician, if you are a decision maker, if you are a head of a team that is bound by goals and deadlines, if you are head of a family, I am talking to you. If you are active in the life, not retired, whatever you want as reality in your life, power, money, love, blissful relationships, fulfillment, completion, whatever it may be, you can just build it with 4 principles. And I also wanted you to know, many times you think, if I start practicing these 4 principles now, authentically, then slowly after 10 years I may achieve the reality I want. No! Start practicing. You will see the miracles being showered from all corners on you. You will know the miracles happening from all the corners on you. Do completion with others. All the incompletions you have, complete with others. Your health will become all right, miraculously. Do completion with yourself. Suddenly you will start attracting wealth. Listen. Listen. I give you the example. Once, when your brother was beating you as a 3-year-old child, the mamakara will be, I am weak, powerless. The ahankara will be, I am powerful. I will not allow anybody to attack me. And swa-anyakara means your image about others and life is there out only to torture me. I am always tortured. That is swa-anyakara. All of you are able to get it? All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? The difference between the 3, inner image, outer image, your image about life. Please listen. Please listen. First thing you need to know, your mamakara, your ahamkara, your swa-anyakara. In English, your inner image, outer image, your image about life. All these 3 are intertwined. They arise together. as one. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, at a vulnerable, intense, incomplete moment of the past, when you are really in this, you feel you are facing the survival threat, completely powerless. Your mamakara means your inner image arises out of disempowering cognition and took shape in you, means your inner image will be always disempowering you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Your inner image will be always disempowering you. It is your mother-in-law sitting inside you permanently, constantly nagging. Very rarely people get good mother-in-laws. Means if they are dead. No, there are some mother-in-laws haunt you even after death. See, my grandmother is died. My father is died. Father's mother is died. My mother is a sannyasini. Still, if you tell my grandmother's name, her mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. No, really. My father is dead. His mother is dead. Who is my mother's mother-in-law? And she is a sannyasini already. And now our life, only one person who can change or do anything to her life is me. Other than me, there is nobody involved in her life. But even now, if you tell mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. I don't know. Some root pattern only. Anyhow, understand? Listen. This moment when you are faced with a perceived survival threat, you create inner image. Along with this disempowering cognition you got about yourself, two things will happen simultaneously. Listen. See, when you create a disempowering cognition about you, inner image, two things will happen simultaneously at the same time. You also got disempowering cognition about others and life, and you also projected an artificially built pseudo empowered image about you to others. That is what is ahankara. Listen. One of the biggest problem I face is, for this whole concept I cannot give you from my personal experience. I don't have a single, I tried my best. Even once I have not felt powerless from the birth. Now the biggest problem is, because of that I am not able to give you my personal life experience. But I think all of you are able to understand. Am I right? All of you are able to understand. Listen. Please understand. When you got a disempowering inner image about you, you create a pseudo empowered image about you for survival's sake and project that to the world. Understand? Artificially built up pseudo empowered image about you to others.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to a more powerful rhythm at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. Now, one pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life?
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young, so how do we know it's a past life or not?
Alright, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it does matter. It has to be removed. That's all. Clean it.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the internalization exercise. I request all the participants to come and be seated. We're entering into the internalization exercise. So very powerful, it's going to be quite a long exercise for the participants. So we're going to identify the first three images, which is the inner image, outer image, and life image, and the root pattern based on it. So sit straight, close your eyes, Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. It can be your father questioning you, or your mother scolding you, or somebody is teasing you in the school, or somebody grabbed the toys from your hand. It can be anything. Relive that very incident in your inner space. Go back to the incident. Do not use mirror. Relive the incident a few times intensely. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. So what was your inner image of that incident? What is the outer image you projected in that incident? What is the life image you created in the incident? So inner image means what did you carry about yourself? What do you think about yourself? What do you hold yourself as at that incident? Not right now, at that incident. And then what is the outer image you projected in that incident? What is outer image? Outer image means what others think about you. Sorry, what you think about others and what others think about you, both vice versa. What is the outer image you projected at that incident? Whichever incident you're choosing. And what is the life image you created? What is the life image? Life image means how you perceive life to be, or how you think life is happening around you. So all these three. So I'm repeating again. What was your inner image at that very incident? What is the outer image you projected in that very same incident? What is the life image you created, you perceived in that incident? Not currently, but go back to the very incident which made you powerless, the earliest incident. So that's it. Intensely do this. And let's see what happens to each one of us. After doing this very intense, powerful process, you will see intense completion happening in you. So I'm going to project the exercise for the participants. The participants also can read and follow along. Let's begin now. Yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation. You can see a participant has left a message like that. I'm thinking that maybe what I found through this exercise is just a manifestation of the previous root pattern, because what I've recalled, all those incidents are not from a very young age. It's not a problem if it's not coming from a very young age. Any it can be any incidents coming from any point of time. That is also fine, but we're going to complete with our root thought patterns. So now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We're entering into the power manifestation right now. We're going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of our body. It's one of the Shaktis directly blessed by Swamiji. It's very powerful Shakti. So if you know your temperature right now, or if you have already calculated, for example, you're having a fever, for example, or if you don't have, but you are still thinking that okay, my body is hot, or I'm in a pretty normal temperature. So what we're going to do now is we're going to decrease the temperature of our body. Okay, so this is the power manifestation which we are going to do. I'll tell you the steps one by one how to do it. But before that, if you feel when you change the temperature, it's going to be permanent. No, not at all. That's one disclaimer which I'm going to just put ahead of time. That Swamiji is very beautifully telling that once, if each one of us are able to manifest this very power 21 times consistently, 21 times, if you're able to increase or if you're able to decrease the temperature of yourself or for others, after that, when you are sitting and when you are trying to increase or decrease the temperature of your body, then you will see it will happen consistently. Right now all of us are in the practice level, so do not be afraid or have the fear that whether when you increase or decrease the temperature it will become permanent for you. Okay, so what you're going to do is make sure you have the temperature before and after, before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation. Just sit, bring yourself into the space of oneness, means remembering Swamiji and you are one and the same. Take few moments to do that. We are going to play the blessed energized oneness capsules, videos of Swamiji, so you can look into it. Look through your third eye and manifest this as power. You can internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, or externally, anything is fine. But just sit. Do not expect any results. Do not think, okay, whether this power is going to manifest or not. Just sit. Let Paramashiva, let Swamiji flow through you. Whatever happens, let it happen. Swamiji's manifestation is happening. Let's begin now. Let's sit straight. I'm going to play the oneness capsule. I hope all the participants got the instructions how to do it. Before I begin, if any participants wants to ask something, any doubts regarding this power manifestation, please ask in the chat before we begin the power manifestation now. Okay. So I'm going to play the oneness capsule.
அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான் அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார் மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார் கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான் ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் நின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். சிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றார். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No break, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி வாழ்க்கையில் தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட மறை எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் வண்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு
Yes. Nityanandam. You can all now settle down and take the secondary measurement. Compare your own body temperature, how it is now. How does your body feel inside? Maybe if you did not have a thermometer available, you would have manifested the power for a specific body part. So feel the temperature in your body. How much did it decrease? And share your experience throughout the power manifestation here in the chat.
Yes, so I request all the participants to share either you decreased or sometimes maybe if you have attended like yesterday's power manifestation, some of the participants have messaged that they have increased the temperature. So it's not a problem if you're decreasing or increasing. Everyone is fine. But if you see any difference before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation, you can share that on the Zoom chat as well for all the participants and the viewers who are watching us live as well. So now, as the participants are sharing, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. Learning on the first session, we did just a simple introduction of root pattern. We covered on what is inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, and we covered on the topic of going back to the earliest incidents where we felt powerless, to write it down and complete with it. So that is the first session which we did.
Yes. One participant has shared, I felt a coolness in both arms, only for some moments, even though I'm wearing a sweater. Great. So you definitely manifested the power. So if you have the tools available, maybe you can start measuring also. But definitely celebrate the power manifestation. See, every time when we sit for the power manifestation, we allow Swamiji to flow through us. Yes, exactly. It is too important that we start celebrating, that we start getting comfortable sitting in the presence of Swamiji. So he can open up, we can open up for him to flow through us in all the various other powers as well.
Yes. So now let's listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to complete with our root thought pattern, the root pattern inside ourselves through the space of complete completion. In the space of completion, how to decide to complete with all the root patterns inside ourselves. It's going to be again a discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please give your complete listening. And in the meantime, if any participant have any doubts regarding the sessions, please be free to leave your message on the Zoom chat so the Acharyas will be able to respond. Or if you're able to relate with what Swamiji is telling, please write it down in your book so you know that yes, this is what you have learned in this session as well. So let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin watching the satsang.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern. And living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. So, if you are complete and live celibate life out of completion, great. If you are living in poverty out of completion, great. But both should be done out of completion. Some of these basic truths. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, far life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice certain principle or not, your intestine, muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase, cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these four principles: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these four principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these four tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window. You start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedagameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern, I am defining once more I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedahameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern. I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small. But when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. Understand? If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out, you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak. You may have to speak in front of the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. everything as roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. My disciple came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we'll start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day 1. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, the about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond, after little time. How you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest If you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these three statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into the three statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that three images out. About life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these three statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into the three statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that three images out. Start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me, I am leaving. He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life. Wow. How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games, exactly the games we are playing in our life? It is just these patterns are ruling and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless or just today morning you became powerless, these 3 statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up this 3 image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, other cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me. Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. Real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me, you will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry that constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, a failure, stupid loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. You are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know. For some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I called, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and he thought some ghost has come because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting the VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa out of on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion. It's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of the world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda. burning the very soil on which incompletions can grow. So you are established in that space where there is really no hold for any new incompletions to settle in your inner space. That is complete completion. Bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment of living is enlightenment.
So now let's enter into the internalization exercise directly. So now let's elaborate on the first inner image, first outer image, first others image. We identify the previous exercise. So what did we do in the previous exercise? We did that we went to the root pattern where we felt, the first time we felt powerless. And what did the inner image we hold? What did the outer image we hold? And what did the others image we hold? And what is the life image we held at that point of time? So what we're going to do is elaborate on all those images we identified in the previous exercise. Write elaborately. You may even write an entire page or even more. But write the whole incident elaborately. Where were you? What were you doing? What dress were you wearing? What was the smell of that area? What all people were there? Who all were you involved in that incident? What was their dress? How was your hairstyle? What was their body language? What were your actions? Write entirely like a drama script, like a story, what exactly happened. So let's do this first for the next few minutes. Elaborately write, so you will know what is actually happening and where is the root of the pattern which is there. So you can be completely declare completion to the whole process. So I'm going to project the slides for all the participants, so the participants can follow along. Please sit. And start writing it down.
Yes. If you want, you can share any breakthroughs, any insights that you have received during this powerful completion exercise here in the Zoom chat. And understand that the completion process is a powerful technique. It is not only a technique, it is actually a very lifestyle. Swamiji said every night before going to sleep, you should practice completion with all the things that you have experienced during your day, so that you don't carry the hangovers from the day and you don't build any new incompletions. Simply, you will be able to live lightly. So we are now going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation, as we have been manifesting the power of changing the temperature of our own body. We are now in this round going to manifest this power for a partner. So connect to any family member, team member, friends, colleagues, and just give them a brief introduction about the science of power manifestation, that you are initiated into this power of changing the temperature, which is only one of over 400 powers that you can manifest. And you can maybe ask them if they're feeling cold or if they're feeling hot. And based on that, you can change their body temperature. Tell them to take a measuring device like a thermometer. So it is a quantifiable power manifestation. We can measure it quantifiably. And yeah, let's get ready.
So now, please sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Understand you are Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiv. Any other identity is delusion. Drop it and start chanting and reverberating with the Mahavakya and give the instruction for the power manifestation to happen.
வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் தின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் எங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा, देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा। परमशिवुडेरा स्वामी मनवाडेरा, कैलास निंचि वच्चिन मनतोडेरा, नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा, नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा। मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी चाडुरा, मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी पाद कमल शरणं। देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा, देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा। ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామిని తలవరా, దేవి
లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட மற எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணும் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, we complete and apologize for the delay. So now please relax from the power manifestation, and it's time for us to verify the change in temperature in the partner's body. So kindly verify the change in temperature. We'll be giving you a few minutes. So please post your manifestation of the power, post the results in the chat, in the Zoom chat or in the social media YouTube chat, and let us know if you have any experiences or any powerful clicks or any powerful cognitions you got. Please do share with us. Now we are going to move in the next segment, which is a Kriya, a process for treating and caring infections. So please come to the space of listening as we move on to this segment.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different names. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magatasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magatasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Yes. Welcome back. After this Kriya on care for infection, we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse on completion. In this beautiful discourse, we will learn the science of completion, how we can reclaim our life through completion. We might wonder why we need to reclaim life. What is that to reclaim the life? But we do not understand that our patterns and our compulsive behaviors rooted in those patterns have literally, they have hijacked our life. And only through completion, we are able to reclaim our life in its original state, in the state where we live as Paramashiva. So now, please come to the space of listening as we move on to this beautiful discourse.
Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember. when you become powerless. Actually, you will be surprised because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nityananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed, the tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3 inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand, when you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness boredom, headache after you wake up. Change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered, even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender, please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, the giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning. in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I'll use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Saranagati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkammadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the signs of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest. What do you want? And will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Pada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, you are ultimate even when you think you are manifesting wrong things.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. After this beautiful discourse on completion, we will be actually making it a part of ourselves. We'll be bringing this science as a part of ourselves. And for this, we will be going through discovering our root pattern and the completion of the root pattern.
So Swamiji says life starts after you discover your root pattern. So root patterns always get created before the age of 7. See, there are root patterns and there are patterns. All the patterns build on top of the root patterns itself. After the age of 7, the root pattern cannot be developed anymore. So it is no longer a root pattern. Only from root patterns, all the other incompletions start happening. So what is an incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, not letting you live the way you should be living. All these boil down to one root pattern. So identify the earliest incident. So please start, grab a pen and paper if you haven't got one in front of you already. And let's start identifying the earliest incident which made you powerless. So I request everyone to grab a pen and paper. So we'll be projecting this on the screen, but please grab a pen and paper, be ready. So there are 3 questions here. What was your inner image? So how do you describe yourself from that incident? So this is the earliest incident which made you powerless. What was the inner image when you felt powerless? What is the outer image? So how you projected yourself to others as a result of that incident. So while that incident was happening. And what is the life image? Your beliefs about the world and life that you created from that incident. So when you try to find out and open that incident, suddenly you will remember something. Something that happened earlier. Then when you start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened even earlier. So trace back as far back as you can go this way. Trace back till you find the earliest incident which made you powerless. So take a few minutes now. We'll be projecting on your screens. So finding your root pattern, let me just give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop is, I am powerless, I am weak, I'm an orphan, I'm a victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door or cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. So the outer image it will show is, I have to survive. I will show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother. Cruel, demon, you can't tolerate my happiness, whatever you may think. Right now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health. Otherwise I would have caught a cold. I would have caught fever. I would have died. You can't justify it now, but at that time, you would not have seen any of those justifications. So with the intelligence that you had, you only created powerless cognitions. So with the root incident that you identified, now start doing self-completion with the mirror. So grab a mirror and hold it in front of you. And starting from the root incident, go through all the situations and all incidents from your earliest memory until now, one by one. Look at all the identities that you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations. All these incidents are repetitions of your root pattern. So you only have the one root pattern. All other patterns are incidents related to this root pattern in one way or another. Now, just be completely focused and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible. Fix your eyes on the mirror. Make sure you're not distracted by any outer events or by your thoughts. Start reliving and completing with each incident one by one, starting from the earliest incident. Completion means look at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Put your whole attention on the mirror. Make sure you do this sincerely for every incident, for every repetition of your root pattern. So go ahead now for a few more minutes. Yes. And now we'll be moving on to a meditation, a third eye meditation. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through that third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above. The sky entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om Hreem Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem sa, ka, ha, la, hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivo. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Dandam, and welcome back after this powerful third eye meditation. Let us now continue and have another round of the power manifestation. Today we are playing with the power of changing temperature, and now we'll be decreasing the temperature of a partner. And ideally, you should practice this power in the same location. We have different progressions for this power, and at some point you will also be decreasing the partner's temperature remotely. But if you can, in this round, we will be doing that in the same location. So you need to partner up with someone around you. If really you do not have anyone around you, then you can partner up with someone in the Zoom or even call somebody and do that remotely if you're not able to do it with someone near you. And when you are ready and when your partner is ready, just give them a brief introduction if required and ask them to take an initial measurement of their temperature. Note it down and prepare yourself to enter into the power manifestation. Keep in mind that you manifest these powers, whenever the powerful cognitions click inside you, when it could be that you just hold on to the space that you are Paramashiva, and you have the complete surrender to Swamiji. So whatever works for you, but ultimately it's all about Swamiji manifesting through us. We just become channels for Swamiji to manifest this power through us. So connect with Swamiji, you can visualize Swamiji's form, your favorite moments with Swamiji, whatever evokes the feeling connection within you, and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, with a conscious intention, a conscious will, sankalpa, for your partner's temperature to change. Have your awareness on the third eye, and let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
பொருள்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுணுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின்
Yes, so make sure that you are having this power meditation with strong declaration. It is a strong declaration. When you put your strong declaration to your third eye, Paramashiva's will aligns with your will. Your individual will aligns with the Paramashiva's will, and the power manifestation happens. So keep the strong declaration, strong intention in the third eye. Keep chanting Mahavakya. Let's continue.
உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Paramashiva Nityananda Paramashiva Paramashiva Nityananda. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, hey. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now request your partner to once again take a measurement of the temperature and see if you witness any difference. And even if you observe just a small difference, celebrate it. Means that you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And you can also share your experience during this power manifestation. If you experience any clicks, you see literally now, now that you are able to play with the temperature, literally whenever if you're having any disease, for example, you can just balance your own body. You'll just be able to settle the whole temperature back to normal. And also somebody has said that whenever you are in incompletion, one easy way to understand this, for example, let's say you get angry, physically your temperature will raise, and that is the case for any incompletion. It will affect the temperature of your body. So how much you are able to keep yourself in completion and bring more and more completion to your past, you will become more and more able to manifest this power as well. All right. So you can share your experience and your power manifestation results. And in the meantime, we'll be moving on, we'll be continuing, and we'll be starting our next session, which is going to be on the Samskara Dahana Kriya.
Yes. So, Samskara Dahana Kriya. Why? Because as Swamiji will be guiding us through this video, when how to burn all the pain patterns, which is the root of all the sufferings in your life. So Samskara Dahan Kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn all the emotional, all the mental, all the physical pains that you have experienced and stored in your body, which will bring, after performing this Kriya, will bring peace to yourself and to the whole world itself. So let's begin. Swamiji will be guiding us. So I request all the participants to be in a space where you can have place for yourself to perform this Kriya. If you are moving around, please settle down. And make sure that nobody disturbs you during this Kriya. Okay, so now let's begin.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. Understand? Continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will cross lust. I will cross fear. In 10 days, Either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharshi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure it will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression, all this will go away only when you work on all the pain patterns created by root patterns all these years which you entertained. See, once you burn the root pattern, it will not come back again from tomorrow and repeat in your life. But what about the many permanent damages done to your body all these years because of the root pattern? Those are called pain patterns. If you burn the root pattern, immediately you will not be out of your diabetes. You will not be out of your high blood pressure. You have to complete with every pain pattern, which is the ripple effect of the root pattern in you. That is what we are going to do today. The good news is, it can be done. Best news is, I am going to assist you. I'll make it happen. But I tell you, the moment you complete with all these various pain patterns, so many things which you thought permanent disorders will just melt down. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all these. Allopathy says permanent disorders means like you have to take the medication for the whole life, because they don't know the solution. And at one level, they know the solution, they don't want people to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. Even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns, we call this process as samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion, just your decision you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion just by decision, you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life. So many things which terrorizes you in your life. will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, today whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know, it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand. You don't need to be terrorized and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. Lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you, which was terrorizing you, will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time, it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara dahana kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. Somehow this everyday completion, see, the everyday completion is like only for the elite, soft type of people who wants to do spiritual practice on their own and whose Shraddha is very high. But till you evolve to that level, you need a very grass practice. Samskara Dahana Kriya is the best, where you yourself can understand whether you did it or not, and others also will understand whether you did it or not. Till the grass grows on the path you walk every day. Please understand, that is the signal. The ground on which you are walking every day, the grass should not die. Then you don't have pain body. If the grass is dying on the path you are walking, be very clear, still the heat of the pain is there in your body. Pain exists in you as a unique heat and vibes, unique vibration. The moment you put your foot in any place, even the grass does not grow in that place anymore. Till the grass starts growing in a place you walk. You should do Samskara Dahana Kriya.
Reducing the engram into thought is the essence of this sutra. That's what I call Samskara Dahana Kriya. This process of Samskara Dahana Kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, or a person who does not respond emotionally to it. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you share with that person, suddenly the engram goes through a very difficult space where neither a person who is uttering nor a person who is listening adding attachment to it. So the engram feels insecure, gets shivered, and slowly it falls into the space of thought. It is no more engram. This is one of the powerful process, one of the best cathartic method. There are hundreds of catharsis method, where the engrams slowly can be converted into thoughts. This samskara dahana kriya is a very powerful process. Have a person who is not supposed to respond, does not judge, does not sympathize. Sympathizers are tranquilizers. Anybody who sympathizes with your engram are putting you in that kind of a tranquilized mood. Means they are making you unconscious. They give you the anesthetic effect. That is why you want always somebody who sympathizes with you and who gives you a kind of a unconscious support. You pick up only those kind of friends and you love to talk to them through phone or directly. You feel that they give you power. No, they are giving you anesthesia. Avoid the people who sympathize with you. They will destroy you. Because they go on, will be supporting your engrams and they will become more stronger and stronger than you. Those engrams will become more powerful than you. So, do not have sympathizers. Sympathizers are more like a anesthesia. So have somebody who does not judge you, sympathize you, or respond to you, just listens to you. Go on telling all the stories, all the engrams. Suddenly you will see, when there is no response from the other side, the response from this side also drops. And it becomes just information. It does not hold any more power over you. It does not have any attachment. Slowly the attachment loses. Then the engram gets converted into thought. When it is just thought, it is very easy to burn it just with a simple click or one satori. If it is just thought, simple presence of the master is enough, it will be burnt. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. I can say, thoughts are more like a Word document. Engrams are more like a high resolution pictures. If you have 10 high resolution pictures, that's enough. Your hard disk will crash. But if it's a Word document, you can have 1,000,000. Hard disk crash is what? Depression. Your inner space is filled with too many high resolution pictures. The more you are attached to it, more high resolution it is. Converting all your high resolution pictures into Word document is what I call samskara dahana kriya. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. So understand, start with the earliest memory of your life. recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, emotional, or physical pain. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive and write down each incident clearly as if you are writing your story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident so that you complete. Understand one more thing. Even if you have done this process already once, samskara dahana kriya already few times, don't think you have done. Till you become enlightened, something is sitting inside. So dig out, do it as many times as possible. It is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. The samskara dahana kriya, every time you do, you become new. So much is cleansed. So much which you forgot comes out from the unconscious layer. The quality of your completion becomes deeper and deeper with more and more completion. Please do not talk to others. It is time to talk to you.
Nityananda.
Yes. So now, as Swamiji has explained in detail about the samskara dahan kriya, when you relive all your pain patterns, going back to each and every single incident and reliving, going back to the same situation, into the same uh, incident, what happened exactly, what was the exact incident, what was the what were the people, what were the situations, exact same, even the items that were around, the clothes that you are wearing, everything. Just go back to the same situation. Drop your current identity. Just go back to the same situation. What was it? Whatever was your age, whatever was your thinking, whatever was your intelligence, what you perceived that time. Go back to the situation, every single incident. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise where we'll be.
Yes, so let's now begin the samskara dahana kriya. And as you understood, all the engraved memories, all the past pain patterns, that is what is called samskara. And samskara dahana kriya means burning all these pain patterns, which are the root of suffering in your life. And as Swamiji beautifully said, this is the most powerful process that you can do. Now, healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the world as well. This is what you need to realize when you do this process. I know many times people feel that, oh, if I spend so much time on myself, is it not selfish when I have so many commitments and all that? You need to understand that when you bring yourself to more and more completion, more and more positivity and healing all these pain patterns within you, this will have a direct effect around you. First, in your direct surroundings, you will see an immediate change in the way people around you respond to you, and you will be contributing to reducing the collective negativity of the world as well. All right. So now there are three types of pain. The first is physical. The second is mental. This is like what happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. You experience mental pain. And emotional pain. That is, for example, if you're not respected, if you are cheated, or if your trust is breached. So always have stored these three types of pain inside us. And now through this process, we will be healing all of it.
Yeah. So there is a common saying, time heals. All of us know this is a very common proverb, time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you are not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. So time heals when the process, life takes its own time. When you are most time unconscious, life takes charge, and through different situations, time takes its own time to heal. But when you live these incidents, when it happened consciously, you heal yourself from those pain patterns. So we'll be entering into the preparation steps for the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So I request all the participants to please sit, have your Atmurti or at least the picture of Swamiji around you. Have a book, a notebook, pen and some water with you. Have whatever you need so that you don't leave during the process. That's very important. So have the notebook with you and some water so that if you're thirsty you can drink. Have the pen with you.
Now you'll be starting with the earliest memory of your life. Okay, you're going to recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents of your life. You're not going to exclude anything from a small pain that a friend just uttered a bad word against you or did not do what he committed he would do, to the most traumatizing experiences of your life. You're going to recall everything. And as you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. So we already explained a bit. Reliving means you go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, understanding, experience, identity, etc. You literally go back to that age and bring that same emotion, that same experience. You should be able to re-experience it. And how you felt, how you cognized, how you perceived the whole thing, how you responded. And this will also make you understand how you have grown, how you have shrunk. What was the impact of these incidents on you? You will start really understanding how you have evolved after these incidents. And after reliving, write down each memory one by one as clearly as if writing a story. So we're going to be including all the details, everything. And after you write all the incidents, you're going to relive each incident again, but this time in the mirror. So you're going to hold a mirror in front of you. You can either sit in front of a large size mirror or just have a small mirror just in front of you and literally lock your eyes with their reflection in the screen, and you're going to visualize as if the whole scene is happening in the mirror like a movie. Okay, so this is the technique. After writing, you are going to be reliving in the mirror. And very important, do not censor anything or do not avoid anything. See, even in many cases you have seen, Swamiji has explained quite a lot about that. Also, in cancer is nothing but one part of our past that we completely suppress, completely deny that we are afraid of even remembering. So these are the kind of experiences that you need to look into the most. Okay, so do not censor anything, don't avoid anything. And because whatever you want to avoid, this is what you need to complete with the most. And then the final step will be you'll be reading everything out in front of Swamiji and sharing all the details. And you have to do these steps 5 times for each incident. Okay, so it's quite extensive process. It will take a lot of time, but very important. This process will literally heal your whole past, detoxify your whole body and mind, and you'll feel so relieved So liberate it from the load of the past. All right. So if you have any question or doubt, you can let us know. We'll be projecting the assignment. Take your time, go through it step by step, and make sure not to exclude anything. Start from the earliest incident that you remember. Let's start. Yes. Continue to relive every incident one by one, and make sure to go through all the steps, in the end sharing with Swamiji. For each incident, relive everything and go through each step 5 times, and be intense. Remember, it's not about remembering, it's about reliving. You have to become that person again. You have to experience those incidents again. Connect with the identity that you had at that time. Connect with all the emotions, all the pains, and experience it once again completely. All right. You can continue. Yeah, there is more time ahead. Feel free to ask anything that you like anytime in the Zoom chat. Will be there ready to attend. Let's continue. Yes. Continue this samskara dahanakira process, and especially try to dig deep to all the earliest memories of your life. Remember, it is, especially if you find the root pattern, it is this original incident, the original incompletion that has triggered all the others, and that is at the root of all the incompletions that you built up from that moment. So try to find all these early memories and intensely relive all of them, and you'll see also that many times as you do this process, more memories come up, and things that you did not remember suddenly come back to your memory. So make sure that you once again and pick up these memories and do the process again for each of these incidents that you remember. And also you'll see that as this completion happens, especially with a very intense process, somebody says that whenever the incompletion leave your biomemory, they'll be going through your muscle memory. So and physically for a few days, you may even feel all the side effects, all the consequences of all these incidents are present in your body. You feel tired, angry, sad, all of that will be there. But remember, it is just leaving you. It will be there for a few days, and after that, it will leave you forever. You'll be completely detoxed and freed from all these memories. So you can continue the process. We have some more time. Go through each incident one by one and complete. So we'll now be having about 15 more minutes. You can focus on finishing. Of course, you could continue this process for hours, possibly for days, and we strongly encourage you to do so. In fact, even in the video, Swamiji was saying, until you are enlightened, it means there will be something inside. So you can continue this process. You should continue this process as much as you can on a daily basis. Now focus on completing whatever the main incidents that you really want to complete with. Now, the next 15 minutes, focus on these incidents, and then we will move on with the next sessions.
Yes, so all of you have performed this powerful completion process, Samskara Dahana Kriya. And please continue. If you haven't completed fully, so keep continuing digging down into your life. Look down into each and every incident in your life and complete with those patterns. Relive. Only when you relive means, as those few of the participants who are new, when you just go back to the same situation as the incident happened, not with the current intelligence, current situations, current your intelligence. Just go back to the same situation as you were that time. What was the situation? And relive. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round.
Yes. So let's now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation. As you would have heard in the previous video, Swamiji explained how the pain inside us is connected to a very unique kind of heat. And Swamiji gave this example of how even the elephants, when they walk on the grass repeatedly, and the elephant tracks in the nature, even that grass doesn't stop growing. But when humans walk, then paths are made and the grass stops growing. And that is due to the heat in our body. So now in this power manifestation, we are praying with the power of changing the heat, and that is directly connected to our space of completion inside. So throughout this power manifestation, focus on keeping yourself in completion. And of course, remember, this power manifestation happens from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So keep your intention, your focus on experiencing in that space with Swamiji. And whenever you feel some irritation, some pain in completion that stops you from being in that space, from enjoying that space, just surrender. Take a conscious decision to drop it, to let it go, to renounce it. And again, put yourself back into space of oneness with Swamiji. So here will be now decreasing the temperature of a partner remotely. So you can team up with anyone and you can request them to take an initial measurement of their temperature, and we'll be comparing after the power manifestation is done if the value has changed. And once that is done, note down the value and settle down. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and keep your awareness on the third eye. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And if at all you do not have a partner, no way of getting one, okay, you can manifest this power for yourself on your own body. And continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let's now start this round of the power manifestation.
शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட வர எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
Continue to manifest, keeping your focus on experiencing more oneness with Swamiji. This is the key. Keep your intention on experiencing oneness, and whatever incompletion, whatever pain, whatever suffering, whatever pattern, doubt shows up in your inner space, just surrender. Just consciously decide to renounce it and drop it at Swamiji's feet. Keep your awareness on the third eye. We have a few more minutes. Continue to manifest this power of decreasing the temperature. All right. So you can now take another measurement and verify if you have succeeded in manifesting this power of decreasing the temperature. And if you do, if you notice, if you see any change in the value, or if you just notice any change in your own body, or if your partner notices, then you should also be able to see how your space of completion has increased, and how some of the patterns, some of the pains related to the past experiences would have gone. And now we've played with the power of decreasing the heat. Keep in mind, for example, if you decide to increase the heat, let's say that, for example, you raise the body to 38 degrees, it's not that you will fall sick just like you would if you have temperature. You may just manifest the ability never to fall sick, and never to get incomplete, never to feel affected by anyone. Our temperature fundamentally changes when we feel affected by things around us, and when we get triggered, when the incompletions inside us get triggered. So when you manifest this power, you manifest the ability never to get affected by anything or anyone. All right, so congratulations for taking part in this power manifestation session. We'll be having a few more rounds today. Now let us continue and move into our next session, which is working on pain samskaras. So it's directly in line with what we have just learned. Somebody will be revealing further truths and insights into this topic of pain samskaras, how to complete with them. So let's come to the space of listening and let's start.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image, it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? when the child is dragged. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, The way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering.
Listen. First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now,